Actually live? Okay then. Yeah, in that case, hello everybody, I am... And yeah, this is probably my first Thursday stream, my first time streaming on a Thursday. Um, maybe not, maybe not. It's my, there's one half of, so I decided to stream because there has been a lot going on. This week, obviously there's a whole conflict. Really, there's like conflicts all over the place, honestly, but especially the one in Palestine. There's that conflict. There's just in general so much going on, which is partly why I have been just really almost having I almost feel like I have to be selfish in, like, I don't know, trying to do things that because of course for me I already know that I can't give anything to anyone if I'm not taking care of myself first. But there's that, and that's really something that we should all world right now. And sometimes we need to breathe, we need to relax, we need to... I mean, I already know this in myself that, like, just, you know, I had to go to the office, partly because of the equivalent of, I don't know, that somehow in a matter of like 4. And of course I had to go home and do like some real work because the whole point of going there also in like is that yeah, like that, the whole anticipation of like going into the office, that also kind of like made me a bit more run down. Like I've still been having like catastrophic thoughts, like, okay, if I go in, you know, on Wednesday, it's also ragweed season, so that's probably why I have like this sore throat, because my postnasal drip is just even worse than it normally is, and it's already very, very bad. But yeah, I mean, you know, physical health wise, I've been having a so-and-so week, just because I've, you know, Monday and Wednesday were like really high stress days for me. Had like way too many meetings on Monday. Yesterday I was in person at a big office space full of with crowds of people all over the place, and so yeah, you know, I do have accommodations, so I don't, hopefully will have them respected and consistent, and so I shouldn't have to be there as often as like I guess is required for most people, but it's still a change for me, coming in, you know, a bit more than I used to. Yeah, and that whole change and process, they're just like it's, yeah, it's taken quite a toll on my health, especially since it gave me so much anxiety the past few weeks. Like I honestly couldn't even enjoy my birthday because I was so stressed out. I would say more on the matter, but at that point it might, yeah, I'd rather not. All I know is that for now, at least, like, my boundaries are supposed to be respected. But I do, like, cave into peer pressure really easily. And so, I end up finding myself in, like, several crowds. Several crowds at work. But there's also, there's that, I do feel a little run down. I'm hoping that this isn't anything serious. It's like I mentioned, ragweed season here in Texas, and so I mean, apparently it's like ragweed season here until we get our first freeze, which isn't normally until like November, or most of the year is actually December. But yeah, there's that. Yeah, and I almost feel like I you know, have to like almost like balance two different serious things. You know, something really serious in my life, something really serious in general in the world. Just so that I don't think or like obsess over like the one thing over the other. And so, you know, I started to introduce myself to this little thing. Ooh, forgot about that. Yeah, my camera may out of focus. I don't know. This it's a not DSLR, but it's a bridge camera, which is basically almost like a DSLR camera. Like it has like DSLR functions in the form of like a, what do you call it, point and shoot camera. And this one is from I think 2004. I think that's when this was made, because you know, it was still fresh. I think it was like reset, and so the date on it was like January 1, 2004. So I'm guessing that's when it was created. That's when it was like manufactured and everything. And I've been taking photos from inside the house. A lot of my photos have been like about like my actual like life, almost like documenting what, you know, 10-year-old me would have seen had I, you know, had 10-year-old me been living in like 2023. Speaking of which, I think it might be a good idea to it might be a good idea to do, maybe take a photo here. I don't know. I do find myself having to like lower the exposure like so much. Yeah, you might not be able to see it from this tiny dinky little screen from 2004, but you know, just took a photo of this stream, I guess. Yeah. Oh wait, first you're not gonna see it. Now you might see it a little better. Well, I took a photo of my setup, so yeah. Oops. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of that, so I think on this stream I'm gonna end up having to like edit my photos in real time, just because first off, I don't want like the CF card to, you know, get corrupted and then I lose like all the photos that I've taken so far. And then secondly, seems like it would be fun photo editing for once. Haven't done that in a while, even though I bought I mean that's primarily why I why I let go of like most of my Adobe subscriptions. I only have one for Lightroom Mobile, but even that one can probably go. I just feel like paying for it for some reason. Like maybe until I find a suitable alternative app on Android, I'll keep that. But yeah, I mean, like I paid for Creative Cloud for like how many years? I don't even know. I've been paying for it since college, so that's at least 5 years. I think even more, because I think like back in 2015 I started paying for Creative Cloud. Wasn't like consistent up until now. You know, its money was rough for a few years. But yeah, I mean, up until earlier this year, I paid for Creative Cloud, and then I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay for Affinity, for the Affinity suite, because that's actually all I needed. To be told, I did wanna do like video editing, and so maybe that sucked a little bit, just like not having that access anymore. But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, I'm still saving like $60 a month at this point. Whereas paying for the Affinity Suite, that was $180 basically, and so that's like 3 months. 3 months that would normally go to Creative Cloud went there instead. And it's been over 3 months at this point, so yeah. I do pay for CapCut for videos. I should definitely use it more, a lot more than I currently do. I haven't been making videos lately, but you know, I now have this webcam that can do vertical mode, which you can see is working right now. And I also have like I have like live streaming setups all over like between my office and my art room, vision room thing. So yeah, I mean, clearly I guess I already know that something that I want to do in the future is creating more content. It's just that it's been kind of hard for me to have the motivation to do so, just because of all the tumultuous things. And I think my plan was actually to start doing it this year. I mean, not this year, of course this year, but this week was when I was planning to make more content, finally post a video again. But I don't know, it almost seems tone deaf to do so in the middle of the like just the middle of like so many different things. But at the same time, it's like, well, you know, like if I make any kind of content, it's gonna be about like the Filipino American History Month, because that's what October is. Let me still Filipino American History Month. It is still and I mean, it's kind of relevant to what's going on now, because, you know, in the same way that Israel has been occupying the Palestinian people, you know, America once occupied the Philippine people. And in both cases, obviously, there were, you know, in the case of Israel and Palestine. There's been many deaths on both sides, but of course, unfortunately, um, Palestinian people, they have received, the most deaths as just a function of the fact that they're the occupied people. Um, yeah, I mean, that's just the reality. There's been like thousands and thousands of people in Gaza alone who have been murdered under the occupation the past few decades, compared to such events that shouldn't have happened either, of course, but such events of murder by Hamas last weekend. Basically there have been many situations in which almost as many people in Gaza, in the West Bank, have been killed, wounded, injured, traumatized, all of that. And I mean, that's pretty much what happened to my own ancestors once upon a time. America never taught this in my, I never learned about this in any of my history classes. I never learned about it in like anywhere until I started to look things up online and learn how to research and all of that stuff. So I mean, most people do not know that there was an actual genocide that happened in the Philippines under the American occupation. And unfortunately, like a lot of sources that would, I guess, make you think that they were legitimate and accurate, at least with respect to information in general, they do seem to get it wrong in terms of like the actual death toll that had occurred under the American occupation. Most sources say there was 250,000 Filipinos who died, but in actuality, it was definitely at least 1 million Filipinos who died. At a time when the Philippines only had around 6 million inhabitants. And so, to a degree, it was definitely akin to genocide, if not genocide outright. But that's something that we aren't taught here in the States. Just because of course we're not supposed to teach about we're apparently not supposed to teach about slavery, like the chattel enslavement of people of sub-Saharan African descent. We're not supposed to teach about the genocide on Native American, on Native Hawaiian, and Native Alaskan people under the guise of American imperialism and manifest destiny. And so, with those two issues basically being at the root and center of America's entire history, like in terms of its historical wrongs, those are the basic original, I guess, sense that we can attribute to America. Chattel enslavement, and of course the deaths and the lives that were lost and suppressed due to those very traumatic and messed up systems and of course, the lives that were lost due to murder and famine and disease and war. Basically only leaving around, I believe at the time, 10% of American Indian peoples were still alive by the beginning of the 20th century. So yeah, I mean, there's really no way around it. America's done a lot of terrible things, committed many atrocities, and so it's almost like, sometimes it almost feels like if I talk about what America did to my people, then it's like taking away from what America did to other people, to other racialized peoples and communities. But I mean, in reality, the fact that America did so much to my ancestors is even more evidence of the fact that, like, these things need to be talked about. Which is why I've been trying to, like, get myself to make a video or two or whatever. I've been trying to make myself make a video on at least one video on, like, these things, but like every single time I try, it's like almost re-traumatizing myself, because yeah. I mean, that's an untold part of the Filipino American experience as well. We aren't taught about these different things that happened to our ancestors. So many people do see America in a certain lights. But I mean, if I guess if you know about, like, American foreign policy and history and all of that, yeah, it can get iffy. But I mean, like, I was born here, raised here. I've never been to any other nation. So for me to, even though I will willingly call out American history, America's past, I'm still also an American. And in that very basic way, I have benefited from the misdeeds of the US, even against my own ancestors. So it does get really complicated. But at the same time, of course, like, things like racism exist. And then even with respect to the conflict in West Asia, in Palestine, the historical region of Palestine, like, the one guarantee that we have about all of this news coverage, this media coverage, is that, one, Islamophobia is definitely going to increase significantly. And then two, despite the media coverage, there are going to be elements who are going to use this moment, these tragedies, to justify anti-Jewish hate. And so not only will Islamophobia and anti-Palestinian hate rise, but anti-Jewish hate will also rise, because so many people have the belief that Israel is somehow the only manifestation of being Jewish, which if you know anyone who's Jewish, you may get, like, different answers, but many people who are Jewish simply do not believe that, and even if they support Israel, they don't support the occupation, which is the point. That the occupation of Palestine is just morally and abhorrently wrong. And I mean, this is already a time in the US where we have been facing and like experiencing like hate to so many degrees. I mean, especially anti-queer and anti-trans hate. I feel really bad that I couldn't at least make a video for National Coming Out Day yesterday, just because I was so overwhelmed with other things. But I mean, that's there is also something about like coming out, right? Like coming out is, in all honesty, a privilege. For me, I have the privilege to be in spaces where I can come out pretty easily. I don't always like, I'm not always like, hey, I'm gay to like everybody. I'm not like, hey, I'm non-binary to everybody. I, you know, I do little things like have my pronouns in my email signature, he, they. I do these little things to show that I'm not, you know, that hey, I'm not like you. But we can still communicate. So yeah. Let me. Alexa, all lights on.
Okay. By the way, I can automatically turn off all your lights during the night. Would you like me to set up a routine to do that?
Absolutely not.
No problem.
Yeah, honestly, Google and ALEXA, they're like the beings that probably understand me the most. That's good and bad. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I should have made that, like, I should have joined like the podcast thingy on these platforms for that whole rant. But yeah, you know, that's the reality though, right? You know, that all these different things are just really interconnected. You can't look at the conflict between Palestine and Israel without, you know, actually, I think the proper term is Philistine and Israel. You can't look at those that conflict that they're having without looking deeper and understanding like the historical context of how it fits into, you know, overall racism narratives, as well as historical anti-Jewish misdeeds, especially by Europe. And you know, unfortunately, what happened in Palestine, in the land, in that historical region, is that you know, the British, of course, colonized them. Didn't exactly, I guess at first didn't necessarily give preferential treatment to anyone really, but you know, as time went on, there were these elements that wanted to create a Jewish state in the region of Philistine, and I guess unfortunately a side effect of that was of course the displacement of the Palestinian people. You know, why are these two enclaves, or these two, you know, regions, parts of I guess the region of Palestine, why are they so far apart, and why are they basically just you know, why are they just like this one strip of land on the western coast of what would be otherwise the state of Israel, and you know, literally the west bank of the Jordan River on the what would be the Israeli side. Well, I mean, the answer to that is simply because that those were the borders that were imposed upon them by Britain, by England. You know, the UK Parliament they imposed those borders on Philistine, basically separating the Jewish section from a Muslim section, when in reality those distinctions were never indigenously present in the region. They never had been, and they only are somewhat now, because you know, I think Israel is around like 15% Arab, and so there are many Muslims in Israel. There are many Christian Arabs in Israel. And of course there are also the Druze people. You know, they're a nomadic people with their own sets of beliefs and faiths. Some of them are also Jewish, some of them are also Muslim or Christian. All of these people, all of these different people, were always indigenous to you know, they were always indigenous to the historical region of Palestine, to Philistine. And what happened with British colonialism is that you know, that solidarity that they once had was destroyed, because Britain simply wanted to impose their rule, and of course unfortunately with colonial rule, European colonial rule in general, but especially under British colonial rule, the case was always that it was easier to divide and conquer rather than to allow people to have solidarity, because when people have solidarity they can fight back, right? They can fight back against colonialism. And actually you know, around 1947, when Israel became its own nation state, and when you know, when Israel and Palestine were officially created, you know, prior to that, both Palestinians and Israelis were literally fighting the British establishment. They were fighting the British occupiers of their land, of their lands, and so, and of course, how ironic for Palestinians, right? To not be able to access their own homelands anymore, because the UN imposed because the British imposed those borders, and then the UN affirmed those borders back in 1948, which led to what's now called the Nakba. The Nakba, which was is literally the word for catastrophe, and saw many Palestinian people die of things like starvation, but also of course violence, because they were displaced, they were forced out, and they were segregated into two main strips of land: the Gaza Strip and the West Bank. And both of those regions were historically much larger than they are now, but over time the occupation of Palestinian lands has just encroached you know that much. Those 1948 borders were actually a reduction of Palestinian land, but now there's even less land. Only around 15% of the West Bank and Gaza total are actually inhabited by Palestinian people. And when you think about it, it's crazy because Gaza alone has 2 point something million people, the Gaza Strip alone. And so to have like to have them be so crowded, just because of the occupation, just because settlers from Israel and other parts of the world, including from the US, go there, they steal Palestinian land, they usurp Palestinian land. And it's really sad. Just the whole fact that all of that was even allowed to occur, and now it's just like, now it's real. Yeah, because the truth is that no one wants violence, or at least no one should want violence, but when I hear when I hear interviews from Israelis who are justifiably angry that their own kin, their friends, their families were harmed by Hamas, but when I hear about them speak about Palestinian people like they're not even human, it's just very disappointing. Because no matter what, that's I can't even fathom. That's how it is for me. I can't really fathom just like the idea of seeing any person who is able to breathe and would otherwise live their lives be seen as not even being human, especially after your government created these conditions to where they feel that desperate. It's all around sad because no Israelis should have died, should have been murdered. But in the same light, my empathy goes to all. So of course no Palestinians should have been occupied in the same light, and especially not murdered and wounded by and harassed by occupation forces. It's just really sad because none of this is right. Of course Hamas isn't right, but the main reason why they're even in power is because they, back in 2006 when they were elected. By the way, there have been no elections in Gaza since 2006, and that's why Hamas is still in power there. But back then they saw they the people of Gaza were just that desperate. Because I believe that was a period of time when tensions were rising once again, and when the occupation forces were becoming even more and more violent, and so Hamas was elected as a result. Yeah. I mean, we have to, when we look at a conflict like this, of course we can say that it is complicated, but at the same time, it's not complicated as much as it is nuanced. Yeah, because the simple fact of the matter is that, you know, when people feel threatened and feel like they have no hope or ability to determine their fates, their collective fate as a people, they will fight back. That's just the reality. And so for me, it's like, another part of it is, you know, why is it that the government says that only Israel, you know, our US government only says that Israel has the right to fight back, to defend itself, but somehow that leniency isn't extended to the Palestinian people. And yes, we can make the argument that, you know, Hamas is considered a terrorist group, and yeah, it is. But at the same time, you know, many Palestinians would say that the IDF is a terrorist organization because of its role in the occupation of their lands. And so, like, I just think that people need to understand that Palestinian people are people too. They have hopes and dreams, and they should have the right to pursue those things. But instead, they live in this reality where they can't even, at least I know that in Gaza, you can't return to Gaza if you leave and you're a Palestinian citizen. I think it's a little bit different with the West Bank, just because it's not Hamas that rules over them. It's a different political party called Fatah. And really, you know, the Palestinian state is divided into two, primarily because Hamas and Fatah, you know, they don't see eye to eye either. But that's a whole different a whole different nuance, right? But I mean, you know, even though there's a bit more leniency with maybe the West Bank, just because of it's not governed by Hamas. You know, almost every day there's at least some instance where an IDF soldier either kills, wounds, or maims a Palestinian person, and it's almost indiscriminate. It's children, it's women, it's men, it's... I remember seeing a horrifying video where they were harassing an autistic Palestinian man. Disabled Palestinian people. Just, so for me, just the idea that we have to support an occupation is just wrong. Because we shouldn't have to support an occupation. We should be supporting humans and civilians. Because truth be told, you know, most Palestinians apparently do not support Hamas anymore, but they have no choice, and frankly, they have like no other options, at least at this point, because they're unoccupied people. You know, they're unoccupied people, and so they don't You know, most Palestinian Americans will definitely never say that they support Hamas. Me, I'm Filipino. I will never say that I support somebody like Duterte or or you know the government that's in place there now, which that's a whole different story. But yeah, you know, people are not their government. Like atrocities that our governments do, they're not they're not the same as the people who those governments rule over, because I mean when we take a logical look at it, honestly, England, you know, did a lot of terrible things to a lot of different people, right? But like among its foremost victims were the English people themselves, because the monarchy and its leaders and its nobility has historically taken advantage of the English people. You know, the English people, for the most part, for most of history, did not have access to things like education or self-determination, in fact. And so, you know, that's kind of the thing that we need to know, that we need to realize, that, you know, even though things like privilege does exist, like you are technically privileged if you are a white English person, at least on a global basis, even though those things exist, you know, if you're white in the English but you're from somewhere like, let's say, like if you're from, you know, a working class background and from generations upon generations of working class people, you probably were not descended from a colonizer, from somebody who colonized and plundered the rest of the world, even though that's what England in general was known for. You might be distantly related to somebody who was like a distant cousin to somebody who was a colonizer, but you know, that wasn't directly in your roots. But of course, you're not taught any better than, you know, in a lot of cases, you're not taught better than to, you know, see those colonized peoples as your equals. You know, so again, divide and conquer. Because divide and conquer works on everybody, not just English people, not just colonized people. It works on everybody. I mean, even in the various communities where that I situate myself in, you know, in the Filipino community, you know, there's a lot of people who see my ethnic group, the Tagalog people, as almost imperialistic, when in fact a lot of the in fact what they mean to say is that they don't like what's going on in Maynila, which is honestly fair, absolutely fair, because, but at the same time, you know, we have to realize that Manila is actually a multi-ethnic city. It is a place where many different groups of people have gone to historically. And for me, I'm actually, you know, because many of my own relatives were either from Maynila or, you know, the provinces surrounding Maynila. Because those are where my ancestors are primarily from. You know, I have ancestors who were most likely Tagalog, as well as Kapampangan, which is like right next door. Like an ethnic group that's situated right next door to almost to Maynila. And I also have some, you know, some Bisaya ancestry from, you know, both sides of my family. You know, that's just the thing about being Filipino. It's very complex. It's a beautiful mosaic, but it's also a very colonized mosaic, because like I mentioned, American imperialism, as well as the colonization by Spain and the occupation attempt by England themselves. All of those have played a part in Philippine history, in like the different social dynamics that we have, and even in like the inter-ethnic conflicts that we have within and among Filipino people. And I think that it's unfortunate because we tend to, because like any other group, we tend to have all the empathy in the world for our own peoples, but not for the others, right? It's us versus them, or sometimes it's them versus us. Because truth be told, there's in the Philippines there is a lot of discrimination against people who aren't Tagalog, at least when they go to Maynila. But at the same time, when somebody from Maynila goes to Cebu, for instance, they face a lot of discrimination as well. If I was to go to Cebu, it would be more acceptable for me to speak English than to speak Tagalog. Although a lot of that is also because people who apparently have a so-called Bisaya accent, including ironically my father, do face a lot of discrimination in Manila, and so there's not really that much of a desire to speak Tagalog, even if they know, even though they most likely know the language. Yeah, I think that's unfortunate because at a certain point we're all related. I think I actually have a relative who I think I might actually be somewhat related to Duterte, because I randomly found like this one family in Davao City that's like in the southern island of Mindanao. I found a relative from there who is directly related to Duterte. So yeah. Even though Rodrigo Duterte is of a completely different ethnic group, that's just how how identity works in the Philippines. You can be related to, you can be a Manileño, you can be somebody who's considered a Manileño, or an inhabitant of Manila, or a native of Manila, and have like no Tagalog parents at all. Or you can also be considered just being Tagalog, even if you have like roots elsewhere, which is kind of like my situation. Yeah, and a lot of that is also because of colonial mentality. I mean, we because it's almost like our ancestors had like nothing in terms of identity. I mean, every single person who was of Filipino descent was always going to be at the bottom of the caste system that was developed and enforced over the Philippines. So yeah, there was that as well. But I mean, that's the thing, though. Divide and conquer is just that strong. Where even people who I'm related to, just because they're of a different ethnic group or a different ethnic or cultural background, the solidarity isn't in the genetics, in the fact that we are related. It's in the fact that we are, the solidarity lies within, like, with our ethnic groups rather than, with like our ethnic identities rather than other more meaningful factors. Let me see. Yeah, I'm hearing voices. Not in, I guess, psychologically problematic way. I just, sometimes when it's nighttime and it's dark out, and you're all alone in the house except for my dog, who's downstairs just sleeping, and I don't feel like waking her up yet. You just hear voices, right? Sometimes. Yeah, I mean, basically, I guess what I have to say is, though, we should all try to just not just get along, but we should try to understand each other. Of course, you can argue we can't get along if we don't understand each other, but understanding has the basic requirement of empathy, and that's what's missing in like so many of these narratives, whether it's Palestine and Israel, or when it's different ethnic groups in the Philippines, or even Armenia and Azerbaijan. That's just what's missing. That empathy factor and the ability to see, somebody who you're taught is your enemy as a human being just like you. Because I mean, look, I was born and raised in the US, but as an autistic person, I didn't even realize that there were like so many people who viewed Asians in a negative light. I didn't realize that until around high school, when I went to a majority black high school, and there were like so many instances where I would get bullied just because I was different looking, or like I because of my race and ethnicity, as well as my general appearance, which did make me feel insecure for a very, very long time, unfortunately. And so I think even for a time I had like prejudice against people who were well, no, that would be a lie. I never really had prejudice against people who were black. However, for me, it was like, if in general you were you didn't look respectable enough, I just felt like I couldn't trust you to be somebody who would have my best interests in mind, simply because a lot of the times it was people who didn't look so respectable that were bullying me back in high school. So I did end up having like that bias probably for a really long time, and then I realized that hey, you don't really look that respectable either. I mean, I'm somebody who whose family, I guess, ended up being really, let's just say, working class. And and I mean, a lot of the people at that school were also working class. A lot had, were in poverty, but a lot were like really, really like filthy rich. Like, I was just like, how do you afford these things? Like, you guys have $1,000 in your bank account? Like, honestly, me, I sometimes I have trouble saving money in general. And then there are like those like 14-year-olds, they have like $1,000 in their bank accounts. I was just like, what the hell? How do you guys have that? 'Cause yeah, of course, like back in high school, I didn't understand things like classism. I did not truly understand things like racism. I would make like, I would be like sometimes I would think that the only way for me to be accepted was to make like some weird statement that looking back was definitely problematic. But of course nowhere near as problematic as those that were directed at me. I don't want to even repeat at all, but still, I mean, you know, kids being kids, I guess, is part of that. But like, I just wish I was more aware and had like more of a chance to not only empathize with people, but like people empathize with me, so then, you know, I could almost return the favor. But instead it took me like so long just to realize different things about racism, realize different things about I guess ableism and queerphobia and transphobia, because you know those latter things were just like, they weren't even questionable. It wasn't even questionable that those things existed, because you know I would face ableism just for acting differently because I'm neurodivergent. Then I that entire time I had to mask being queer, and of course at the time I also didn't even know what non-binary was. I didn't know that somebody could be non-binary, and I didn't know that I was somebody who could be trans in that sense, because yeah, not like something that a lot of people don't realize is that when you're non-binary, you are trans. Like, you can be non-binary trans or binary trans, and most people who are trans are binary trans. But for me, I am non-binary trans, so just to clear that up. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I think maybe that's why I have like the whole CPTSD thing, because it's like all those different things. Like, I guess they end up being traumatic experiences, because you know kids were just being kids, and kids were being kids at my expense. And then for me, sometimes I even engaged in problematic behavior as well. So no, of course no one's perfect. But yeah, it's so weird when you think about it. But I mean, that's just something that I choose to think about. The times when I was terrible, the times when other people were terrible to me, just because it's like it's just important to understand like these basic things. When you don't understand the context, you don't actually know what's going on. Suddenly everybody has an opinion on Israel and Palestine because it's in the current events. Or suddenly people had an opinion on the American occupation of Hawaii because of the earthquake in Lahaina, the capital of the Kingdom of Hawaii, a few months ago. I think that's also a big problem in global society, really, especially in the West. We only pay attention when it's relevant. You know, empathy is a trend now. Rather than empathy being a virtue, it's a trend. It's something that we don't even we don't even see people as being people until, you know, sometimes we don't even see people as being people or human until there's a in our minds like a valid reason to. I mean, I've had experiences where, you know, people were I don't know. It's like I've had experiences where I guess people would treat me differently because they just thought it was weird, and then, you know, when I disclosed, they were suddenly empathetic. And it's like, I mean, it is good that they grew and they learned, but also it's like you should be empathetic to everybody. Just because you think that being weird is a bad thing doesn't mean that it actually is a bad thing. Yeah. I mean, me, I'm being weird right now. I hope that's not a bad thing. I'm weird for just for existing. Really. I'm also weird for having like, or at least like having like the empathy that I do for like other people, because I don't know. I don't know. I've been made to feel weird. Probably it's like the better the better description. You know, I've been made to kind of like feel weird for just like being me. I mean, human life is weird, right? Life is just weird in general. Especially when you're living life as a neurodivergent person, somebody who is otherwise like just diverse in like so many different ways. You tend to see the world differently. You tend to see even global conflicts differently. That's why for me, even though there are many people, even though like Hamas, they officially ban being trans and being queer, you know, you can be executed in Gaza if you are trans or queer. I still have empathy for the Palestinian people because first off, they aren't their government. You know, the people of Gaza aren't their government. Secondly, you know, to somehow use something like that to justify being inhumane or accepting inhumanity against a people is just, it's still wrong. Because if I think that it's wrong for somebody who's Palestinian to not like me or even hate me for being queer and trans, why would it be right for me to think that somebody who's Palestinian should be subject to the things that unfortunately some Israeli people think that they should be subject to, which is, I guess, outright death. Like I literally heard an interview where albeit elderly Israelis were being interviewed and they were just like destroy the whole thing. That was just wild to me. I can't even fathom that, especially considering you know, Jewish history, right? You know, why would you say something so akin to genocide when your own people were subject to genocide? That's my question. That's why violence for the most part doesn't make sense to me. Even if there might be some kind of historical justification for violence, it still doesn't make sense to me to actually act on it. Yeah. I think that's part of like growing up too for me. Because probably if you asked me like a few years ago, it'd be like, yeah, I mean they did this and that, so they kind of deserved it. But now it's like you ask me now as a 30-year-old, it's like, well, you know what? These things may have happened in the past, but why should we continue the cycle of violence? I mean, that's really all it boils down to. Violence is a cycle, unfortunately. If it's not Palestinians and Israelis, it's someone else. It's another two groups. It might be Armenians and Azeris, or Greeks and Turks, or Koreans and Japanese. I mean, that's why peace is so important. Healing is so important, because vengeance does nothing for your soul, honestly. It doesn't. Vengeance might be something that feels good temporarily, but there are consequences to vengeance, right? At the same time, as you age, well, hopefully happens that you'll see that the people who you wanted vengeance against, or who you cast vengeance against, were also people who should have been given the opportunity to heal at whatever moment, but instead they received even more trauma from you, just because you saw them as the enemy. Like, everybody deserves healing. That's like my number one thing. That kind of has to be my number one thing, because healing has been like so deprived from me. It's kind of odd for me to say, because hey, I'm a privileged American, right? But it is the truth. Like, healing has just been so deprived from me growing up, and even into adulthood, that I don't want anyone else to experience like those like situations. I want the cycle to end. The cycle of like violence, and the cycle of like discrimination. There's different things to just end, and for things to be, I don't know, okay, alright. That's just like my take, I guess. It's my take, but like, hey. I call this, what do I even call it? Reality, and relaxation for a reason. So hopefully from this point, I can just relax. Because I am off for the rest of the week. And, yeah. I'm off for the rest of the weekend, so I don't know. Maybe I'll like do a cleanup, which is not relaxation. That's, well, I'm not gonna change my my title, because me needing to clean up is reality. Look at this box. Why do I have this box here? I shouldn't. I already know that the thing that I bought this box with works perfectly. It's perfect. It works perfectly. Why do I have this and this and this here? This is for this camera. Okay, so that's why. But these two, I don't need it. This, oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. I need to return this. I bought this on off eBay. It did not work. The support team told me it doesn't work. Get a refund. Oops. Like, unfortunately, I might just be out like $100 from that. I don't know. Let me. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna look at my you know, I'm late millennial, so I have like payment plans. Apparently, that's pretty common for Gen Z and late millennials to use like payment plans. And for me, I find that like the thing that I have to watch out for is like having too many of them at one time. Obviously, right? Yeah, because like for the whole big Prime sale, oh my gosh, I spent so much. Like, I do have stuff in the bank, but yeah, I'm gonna look. You're not gonna see my account information or anything like that, I promise. But my heart is racing right now. Oh, wow. I didn't even spend that much. Oh my gosh. That's such a relief. That is such a relief that I didn't spend that much. I thought that I did. I thought I spent so much money. Oh my goodness. I thought I spent so much money. Like, I thought I spent like the most money in the world. Okay. So let me check my plans. Because I have plans on PayPal and Affirm. Affirm, I think everyone knows what Affirm is. Due this month. Ah, okay. Oh wow. Okay, so my total balances on my total balances are actually what do you call it? Wait, they didn't charge me the $52 before? That's a lie. That's such a lie. Yeah, I paid that. Oh, I shouldn't even have revealed the balance. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I have some of a balance left. Yeah, I think like over the next few months, I'm gonna try to pay some of these things down like fully. They are manageable still, but yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, never mind. Like on PayPal, I only have like a balance of like $50. I literally only have a balance of $50 on PayPal. Huh. I might just pay that off. I might just like pay that off. Yeah, I really might just like pay off like some of these like right away. You know, I have savings. I try not to touch them at all. It makes me feel better if I don't, but at the same time it's like yeah. I mean, this is what happens when you have a bit of a shopping addiction like I do. It's very unfortunate, but it's like, I'll live. It's funny how I have a whole payment plan for like this monitor. Like I just have this like dual monitor. So weird. But yeah, unfortunately if I pay, yeah, like the the interest is very, even if like the interest looks high on it, it's like if I pay it off today, I'll only be saving $2. So that makes it really hard for me to like wanna pay something off. It's crazy. Yeah. But I guess all in all, I don't really have that much like debt in debt. Oh yeah, it's that show that I was trying to watch. Okay, I was supposed to watch this. Oops. Oh, my friend texted me. Oh my gosh, why didn't I text back? What's wrong with me? Okay, now I text back. Yeah, I guess on second thought, I'm now thinking about just like paying off some of this. Even though I have the savings, it's like just the savings for if I don't like. I can at least pay for my camera completely. I can at least pay for my camera completely. I can pay for my camera completely. That's only $150 total. Oh yeah, and that would take out my debt, like so much of my like consumer debt already. But then again, if I yeah, maybe not the camera, because that's gonna, I only plan I plan for like like a few payments for that one. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not gonna do that one. In fact, I have like a payment that's already in like the account. I just need to oh, so the auto pay is supposed to be in 4 days. I'm just gonna let it get out of my account like now. And then there's only $100 left to pay for it. What the heck? Like, no, that was not, oh wow, I'm glad that I, looked at it, because it was trying to get out of, like, my main bank accounts. Like, no. Or you're not allowed to get out of my main bank account. You're not, a firm trying to tell me that I increased my payment power. No, I did. No, you did not tell me that. I have to promise myself not to like spend so much. At least like over my next 2 paychecks, because Black Friday is happening. Black Friday is happening. I do need to manage this account because the details. And where did it come from? Oh, my mistake. Yeah, it was always gonna come from that card that I just used. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I panicked a little bit. Things are always great though. And my friend made a joke about the bed bugs in Paris. It's so like, how do you have bed bugs? How do you have a bed bug infestation in 2023? Didn't we learn? That's just weird to me. Yeah, I don't know why, but I have like several Facebook meme groups. Like somehow I find like the like apparently Facebook is supposed to be full of what boomers, right? And somehow I find like I manage like the groups, and like I manage a group, and I find the groups that are like full of people my age or even younger. Actually, like so many of these people are Gen Z. And then here I am, like just repost. All I do is repost memes. That is all I do. It's like somehow I have like this one group. This guy is unionizing. That like has done relatively well for like no reason at all. Like it does not deserve the attention that it does. Ooh, got a new game of solitaire. You know what? Let's play solitaire. Why not? Oh, let's do something about this angle. What the hell? Wait, I already did my challenge. Yeah, maybe I won't. Not solitaire. Why would I do solitaire right now? Wait, let me see my balance again. that I made that payment. Oh wow. One payment lowered my balance by like a tenth. Yeah, I took out a payment plan for my printer. The thing was on sale for like what, 140 bucks. And basically, what the payment plan allows me to do is, like, I guess pay for it. Like, basically, because of the payment plan, I'm paying for it and the insurance full price, but I'm able to do that because of the sale. So, like, the logic is just like really like oof. Yeah, let me have a view again. Oh no, wait. Yeah, let me. You know what? Let me That's why I have this camera, because I can do this. Alright. Yeah, this is my stream cam. What? I always like to do this comparison. Stream cam, bridge cam, stream cam, bridge cam. I mean, bridge cam has more details, but I'm also like way closer. Yeah, I'm like way closer with my face cam, with this bridge camera. Bridge camera, by the way, that's actually a bridge camera just like this one. At least in terms of like them being both bridge cameras. However, this one should probably never try to make a video. This thing is from 2004. It shouldn't make a video, but it does have like great colors, I think. We'll see what it looks like, what those colors look like. This camera, you can do videos with it. That's why I have it as like my face camera. Primarily because you can do videos with it, so it's like I might as well. Also, I'm using this with a cam link, so I didn't even know that would work, but it does. Okay, I can never. Yeah, this is a medical show, so I can probably never show this on any of that on stream. A whole like heart beating by itself. What? Let's see what I sound like, because like the way that my ear perceives my voice is like way different from like what I hear with my headphones. Hello. How do you sound like? Oh wait, it's not that different. Yeah, it's not even that different. Huh. Maybe I'm hearing my voice more correctly now. Just that I sound more like an adult with my headphones than I do in my head. Alright. Yeah, maybe I can do a little bit of cleanup because my parents are about to come home. from their grandparents' day, for my nephew. I mean, they okay, like they said that they're at dinner. Yeah, they said that they're still at dinner. They're like within an hour, I guess, of coming home. So I might as well do my cleanup now. I have a lot of things to clean up, and my mother would agree. Too bad the upstairs is mine. Downstairs is my mother's for her to like decide what to do with. And then our sunroom is basically my father's office. And there's absolutely no way in hell that I would make that my office and not like a room up here. And it's just really convenient being able to wake up, go to my my office slash other room, and turn on my computer. Oh yeah, wait. Why is it still plugged in? Yeah, I shouldn't plug it in. I should actually plug in my another device. Oh, what did I do? No, what did I do? But look. Look. I should have led with this. I really should have led with this. County Fair. I want County Fair ribbons. I want County Fair ribbons for my artwork. And $4. I want $4 in County Fair ribbons for my artwork. Crazy. This is my first time entering too. It's like I submitted 8 different pieces and 5 of them won something. So that's something. Yeah, I think it was weird. I felt like it was weird because my pieces are so weird looking. You know what? Let me clean this up and like show it. Oh my god, why is my Fitbit doing its messed up thing again? Yeah, my Fitbit has been like messing up lately. See? This is not supposed to happen. Yeah, let me put this away. And let me put this here. And then where's my there. Wrong. Alright, I was gonna do my funny face. Oh. So here's one piece actually. Let me do some stuff, some shifting of gears. I'm probably charging a phone. Oh wait, it's gonna be overcharged if I charge that anymore. Oh well. Yeah, here's my piece. I think this actually got. I don't know if this was the second place one. It might have been. Or maybe not. Okay. Yep. So here's one of the winning pieces. I don't know if it was first place or a second place. Chances are that it was a first place, but it might have been the one second place. So yeah, here it is. You know. All I know is that there was like tape, which means that it had to have won something, I think. It's only like the tape pieces that won something. Yeah, I think next time I enter the county fair, I probably need to give like a whole give a prize, like give a not a prize. Give a title and everything to like each piece. I thought that it was okay to not have a title. Yeah. Thought it was okay to not have a title. And also, if they had given me like a little bit more time instead of like rushing me, I probably could have come up with like a good title for like each one. Like this could have been one thing. My other pieces could have been something else. But yeah, you know what? I'll put all of this back to where they belong. I just think it's cool that I won like an actual ribbon for art. Like I haven't won an art ribbon since the 6th grade. Like I have not won a single art ribbon since the 6th grade. I did win like an art contest twice in community college. That's like the last time I won any art thing. So this was nice. It was nice to have this whole ribbon thingy situation. Okay, I'm gonna put that piece away. On Twitch, I decided to switch to art. I want the ribbons to be available, so then I can brag. I need to brag to myself because of my self-esteem being so low. So it is a me problem, but not like the me problem that you think. Alright, oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Forgot to turn on my other audio interface. Let me do that. Okay, I'm hoping this one works. Let me test it out. Oh wait. Y'all can't see anything. Never mind. Okay, now you can. Yeah, let me turn off this volume first. Does this work? Yep, it works. How do I sound? Yeah, a little less quality than before. But this is actually what my voice sounds like in my head. At least it sounds a little closer. Yeah. It sounds a little closer to that actually. Or to this, because this is the mic. Yeah, I guess I might as well do my whole wireless setup. I'm gonna turn off the other mic because I don't need it anymore for now. I'm gonna turn on my headphones now because I have to. I should. I haven't used this setup in a little while, actually. Probably like 2 weeks. And by the way, part of why I'm streaming tonight is because I cannot stream on Saturday. I say a lot. Yeah, I say a lot, but yeah, I can't stream on Saturday because my mother is off that day. I mean, technically, you know, my parents are coming home, so I will still be streaming after they get here. I don't know. It's like an additional piece of friction for me, like them being here. Of course, it's my fault because I told them I got this house for you. And I was like, damn, I need my space. But oh well. I really do need my space. But I have to learn how to have fun in these circumstances. Oh wait, this why the captions turn off? Like no captions anymore. Okay, I thought muting it would do something, but oop. Oh no. My phone, it's not it's doing this perpetual thingy. Oh come on. And then my Fitbit is breaking. I knew I should have restarted while it was having its like weird moment where it wanted to be normal for the day. That's the weird. Well, not weird. Weird, but like abhorrently correct takes. Like everyone being what do you call it? Way too like veering way too close to being NSFW on TikTok, which is true because I remember like maybe 2 or 3 times I tried to watch a TikTok live. There's a reason why I don't use TikTok that often. I tried to watch a live and it was just like, oh really, it's really about that, like you guys are really just like, that's what you're selling. Okay. Weird. Alright, so I have to use my different phone that I have over there on my desk. Right now I'm just charging that phone that I was gonna use, but no, I can't. This one, however, has 91% charge, so I can use it. Ay ay ay. It's just really hard for me to assign it to this this thingy that I have on my neck. I mean, I gotta carry this thing on my neck and a heavy phone. Kinda hard to do this. I'm gonna try anyway, cause yeah, why not? What the hell? Use CNT. That's a trend on TikTok? Absolutely not. But instead just vanished, like all my notifications are just like showing up in my audio. Not necessary. Yeah, there's a solar eclipse coming, but I completely forgot to buy glasses for it. I'm probably gonna miss it. I mean, there's like a one that actually matters. That's ooh. Yeah, there's like a solar eclipse that's actually supposed to matter next year. So that's what I'm gonna try to watch. I don't know. I want to do that even more. I might like rent. No, I might try to drive there. Because that solar eclipse is happening like when? I think that's the one that's like gonna go across like I-35 or something. Or maybe that's this one. I don't know. No, wait, no. This one is centered around like San Antonio and like places to the southwest of us. But yeah, that other one is supposed to be like I-35. Let's see, which is the scene? Oh. Yeah, I have no itinerary. It's Thursday night, like I just had a work week, like kind of rough work week, so I am not organizing anything extra, like if I don't need to. What I will do though is organize. Wait, that's ironic. I'm not organizing my stream, but I am organizing everything else because you see. Ugh. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, I have like this mess. All of this alone is from this printer, which is probably a lot less than you'd expect from like something this big. I bought this printer. This is why I got a premium plan for. This is supposed to be like a really great business printer. However, I bought it for its usefulness as like an art printer, because apparently there's like a lot of people who've been able to make like great prints using this printer, and like affordable ink, like not even Canon ink, but like fake ink, or well, off-brand ink. So of course this is real, but like seeing the images that they're able to make, I'm just like, whoa. And like knowing that most of my artwork is like black and white, yeah, I was just like, okay, maybe this'll work. But I think I have to reorganize a few things, like, I don't know, take this out because this is where laptops belong. This is actually directly connected to the printer, so hopefully that'll work. This belongs down here. I hope my feet aren't being shown. There. Alright. Got that cleaned up. I have not cleaned that area in a very long time. It's kind of funny and ironic that today like I was forced to clean it up. It's like I did it in like how many minutes? It wasn't even an hour. But you know, now I have the mess like all up over here. Like, it's not even funny how much of a mess I have. Like, but at least I have like progress somewhere. It's not here, but like I just finished the work week, so I need to get some. I need some time to like clean up on that. Probably by my. I hopefully will be able to stream on Sunday. I know I won't be able to stream on Saturday, probably. Hopefully I will be able to stream on Sunday and continue the saga. Yeah, because I have 2 cameras, however, this one, the battery door will not close. So I can't use it because like the battery falls off. So I had to buy a new replacement battery. Because the battery door won't close, and I'm just like, okay, it might be because this brand isn't able to, I don't know, maybe this brand just isn't able to do it, but who knows, it might not be that. Maybe a totally different issue. I just will not know. Wireless microphone. Oh, yeah, I don't even need that. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, I might like take a chance and try to resolve it. My thing with like the seller who gave me that defective product. Because I was the one who promised to. You know, I didn't return it immediately. Maybe I should have, but I don't know. I just wanted to play like savior for a change. Ugh, I hate it. I hate like having to return an item because, you know, for one, it's a hassle. Secondly, it's just like I feel like I'm the failure somehow. Even though like the product was defective from the start. Even the seller was like, yeah, you should return it to me. Like, I'll take it. And I was stubborn and prideful. I was like, no, I can fix this. But I'll let you know if I can't. Now I'm at that point where I can't, and ugh, I hate it. I hope my feed is showing. That's why I normally use like these stream cams, even if like there's no stabilization on those, on that camera. You know, like trying to stream from my phone to my Chromecast is definitely not guaranteed to work. Most of like, well, maybe not most of the time, but like some of the time at least it just doesn't work. Okay, I don't need these packaging materials. This I might still get. I might return this. If I return this, like if that camera doesn't work, then I'll return this because I don't need the batteries. I don't need the batteries or the SD cards. That's still like $20. I don't need it. Like that's still $20. I can still get $20 back and then put it towards like savings or whatnot. That's like part of me being 30 now. Like I think about those things, even though I'm still pretty impulsive. I do think about those different cost like benefit thingies now. However, you know, I'm still me, and so I will still spend money if I can justify it. I just have to justify it. Like if I can't justify a purchase, like a printer, like an expensive printer, then I probably won't do it. But if I can, for me, the justification is like I can make art prints now, and I can make like art in general, like using an inkjet printer. Apparently, like I was actually surprised because like back in the 2000s and 2010s, inkjet printers were like seen as the you know, apparently inkjet printers were like going out, like they weren't in anymore. And then now it's like the 2020s. Inkjet printers are generally more expensive than laser printers. Like in the same way that I don't know, like that's another comparison. Yeah, maybe there isn't one. Maybe it's just like really printer specific. But yeah, I mean, the difference is that with like an inkjet printer, you can actually do like transfers. You can transfer materials, whereas with a laser printer, yeah, you can't really transfer. I mean, I was able to transfer some stuff before. I don't know if I have that art piece. Hey, you know what? I am in the room with like all my artworks. This did not win in the county fair. Neither did any of these. However, that one I did not even enter it because I forgot to enter it. These are the winners. So yeah, I consider them worthy of being elevated to a degree. However, this is still my favorite one, because this is what started all of this. Like this, I made this because of this, and I made these because of this. So I owe this one everything. Like this one is the one that gave me 5 ribbons, truly. It's like this is what started this whole recycled art making. Now I need to check it to see if like okay, my feed is still running. Good. My allergies are just terrible today. I had to wake up like 9 a.m. for like this training session. Ugh. That really like deprived me of some sleep. Usually the day after I go to the office, I let myself like sleep an extra 2 hours. And I'm like normally gonna be canceling like my 10:30 meeting that I have sometimes on Thursdays. Yeah. Luckily I didn't have a 10:30, but I did have a 9 o'clock, so that was worse. I mean, I don't know. I have been waking up earlier lately, like it's weird when you think about it. Normally, you know, every night I am still awake at like 3 a.m., but normally I wake up at like later than 11 on the weekends. Yeah. And who knows, I might revert back to that after this weekend. I do have to wake up still at a decent time. I'm probably gonna give myself like at least a little bit more sleep though, because I mean, why not? Why am I just like focusing on that whole thingy? Oh yeah, this is a key dial mini, and so I should yeah, I should try to like charge this. I also need to see if this is like oh wait, no, that's oh my fuck. That better not be the one. Oh my. So now I have like no choice but to keep this on the floor, because I don't know if well, you know what, I am gonna return this these batteries, so I'm just gonna let me do that, and let me I guess, you know what, I just say this, I'm gonna take my video out for a minute because I'm gonna have to go to my bathroom to wash my hands. I don't want to show my bathroom being like dirty. I am gonna return this. Yep. I am returning this because I'm getting a replacement. Not like these same ones either. It's gonna be a different brand. Hopefully that works. But if not, then I can't actually return that camera. That's how I got it so cheap. That was a red flag. But yeah, I'm gonna put this here. I have no idea if my feed is still gonna work, but I did set it on a table, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm washing my hands. Yeah, I was gonna try to get a flu shot tomorrow, but like I'm feeling so run down today that I feel like if I try to get a flu shot tomorrow, it would just not work out. Maybe I can try to like get a flu shot over the weekend, next weekend. If I feel bad still on Tuesday, then it is what it is, and I'll just have to take time off that day. Oh, they have Dateline on Thursday nights now? That's funny. Or, well, tragic. Okay, let me see if my feed is still working. Yep, it is. See? Okay. I guess my folks are still not back. Oh, maybe my mother might have like texted me already. Oh wait. My phone there. Is it there? Nope, she didn't. Okay. I like mucus all over my throat. Like I'm drowning in it. Maybe like the thing I should do is like a saline rinse. Oh, that's why I forgot to buy yesterday. Yeah, I was gonna try to buy like saline rinses. Ugh. And now it's like the day after Prime Day when everything, literally everything goes up in price. Especially since it's like, you know, a month before Black Friday. So now everything's gonna cost like so much more. Yeah, I think that's why I had the presence of mind to buy like 2 packs of chips instead of 1. Especially since they were half off. Anyway. Oh yeah. I have a... Oh yeah, wait. Okay, actually I can use this one here, or this camera that I have here. I don't know what that yellow tint was about, but it creeped me out. Currently, using this gives it like the full image. The stream cam. This is the exact camera I have in use with my office, but in use here. And I actually, like my past few streams, I have been using this one. It's the Razer Kio Pro. However, I was just like, okay, maybe I should have it here. Because I had this was actually my exact like setup almost for my face camera is. However, given how portable this is, the stream cam is, and given like the great quality image that you get from the Kio Pro, I was just like, okay, I have to have it here. Primarily because I wanted to have like a face camera set up in my office, which I now have. And what is my face camera set up again? This. Oops. This is my face camera setup. Well, this and this. So yeah, this one is this image, whereas this one, this is the stream cam, which is this image. So as you can see, way better than my phone's quality. Unfortunately, I mean, this was still a mid-range phone, so this is a Pixel phone. Like, you know, this image should be better, but apparently not. Yeah, that's my face. Those are my face cameras. Ooh. What happened to my... Wait, why did the music do that? That's so weird. Yeah, but it's a reminder I should turn off my cameras because I'm not using them right now. I can't do it for the stream cam, but I can do it for the overhead camera and my DSLR like bridge camera. Yeah, so I'm almost done with like the whole setup with my printer. The only thing I need to do is actually print something. I'm kind of scared of doing it, but I do have to. So Canon has this printed in many different languages. Alright, so let's see. Okay, Korean, Turkish, Japanese, Mandarin, English, clearly. Français, French. Okay, wait. Let me guess. This is German. German. Yeah, German and Dutch just look so similar to me. I know they aren't. Like, English is actually closer to Dutch than it is to German. Italiano, Spanish, Espanol. Ooh. Oh wait, we already saw this. I was able to tell like what all the languages were. Good. I'm culturally adept. Getting started, I actually did that. Those steps already. This is my paper. This is cardboard. I'm keeping this for artwork. Just like how I've kept all of this for artwork. So I have more artwork to make. This set of cameras, I'm actually using them for my that Canon, I mean not Canon, Nikon camera. So I can definitely say oh wait, this might be for that battery. The other one. No wait, this is actually empty because this is the battery that's not currently in the camera. Wait, no, not that one. A different one. Oof. I think I lost the charger. That stinks. Ah, I need to wash my hands. I shouldn't have touched that. And yes, I have OCD. That's why I wash my hands after I touch something that touches the ground. That's my nose. Yeah, my body's feels so. Ugh. Like, I feel ill. Not like super sick yet, but it's getting there. Feels like it might be getting there. Like maybe I need to take some like Tylenol, cold and flu, but if I do, then I'm not gonna be able to take my medicine early, which I need to do. Okay, actually, let me see if I have water. I don't have water. No, I don't have any water. I have to like guzzle down some applesauce. This is my water sometimes. I'm trying to take my medication before midnight, or at least at midnight. However, that necessitates taking my probiotic before 10. Preferably by 9:30, which is in like, how many minutes? 2 minutes? 4 minutes. Yeah. Ooh, my. Almost lost myself. That's why this is the forbidden class, right? Because it has all my medications. This is my pride flag. Dox me for that instead. Okay, I'm queer. Oh. I don't know. I love guzzling applesauce. There's no logical reason for it. I'll have to like wipe my mustache and all that. Oh, I do want to get my dog though. Like I have allergies, but I want to get her. But because I already got my dog like this afternoon. It's like I miss her because I haven't seen her since like, what was it, like 4 a.m? I mean 4 p.m. So it's been 5 hours I think already. Yeah. Oh wow, that means I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours now. Great. Okay, so this is like the weatherproof camera cover, rain cover. Obviously waterproof. This is like an acne scrub thingy, so I'm hoping this works. You know what? We're gonna charge this. And I'm gonna see if it works. And if it does, then it'll show on my skin. Ooh, this is so like soft. Like, this is soft. Soft. Okay, now we will take this out of the cover. Ooh, this vibrates. This thing vibrates. Yeah, this will feel so good on my on my skin. If they had like a body scrub that does like that vibrates too, a body scrubber, not just like a facial scrubber, I'd buy that. Whatever that was, I'd buy it. I've actually had my eye on this, but it took like a Prime Day-ish sale for me to get one. And the sad part is that this was only like 15 bucks in the first place. It took me like until it got down to like almost 10 bucks to get it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess I don't know where the charge is. I can't find the port. There's no port. How do they charge it then? Like, how do you even charge this thing? Oops. My beard was scratching on my mic. Oh my gosh. What is this? Charging port. What? That's a charging port in the back? What are you talking about? Whoa, wait. Oh, it's a special charger. This. It's not a regular charger. That sucks. I'm gonna have to find the regular charger. Alright. My parents just made it home, so I will have to cut my cleaning session. Do this. Alright, and I will turn off this mic. I'll turn on my other mic. Turn off this mic. Turn on like my other cameras. It is dinner time for me. Let me stop casting on my phone. Disconnect the cast. Alright. Now I can turn off my microphones. But I may turn them back on later. Okay, I'm gonna take off that. I know I have this here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna turn off the volume for a little bit. I go to my be right back thing. At least this works. Alright, that be right back did not it lasted way too long. I got hungry, really hungry. I had to feed my dog, and then she pooped on the floor. She pooped on the carpet instead of like outside. So yeah. Okay. Ugh. I wish people were like less ignorant, like folks, you don't seem to know that if you support the IDF and you provide them supplies, then you're providing them with supplies to oppress Palestinian people. Yeah, like the news is literally so unwatchable for me as of late. I mean, of course, it's like, imagine if you were Palestinian and you know your government did something that, yes, was wrong, absolutely, but then like you're the one facing the consequences. And then they're gonna justify, you know, that other government that's also oppressing you, that undoubtedly is the source of your oppression. That other government is justifying basically killing you because your government apparently hides behind you and uses you as human shields, and instead of trying to find a more peaceful solution, what they want to do is oppress you, kill you, and basically they want to overthrow your government at the expense of your life. Yeah, I don't know how that's justifiable to anyone, but I'm just someone eating ice cream right now. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it, and I absolutely don't understand the media, because, you know, when it was about Donald Trump, what were they doing? Like, they were trying to hold every single party accountable, but like for some reason when it's a foreign government, just because yes, there were atrocities against the Jewish people, but somehow you're justifying atrocities that a government that attempts to be the voice of the Jewish people, but it's actually not. you're justifying their atrocities against the different indigenous group. Like somehow that's justified in the American media, and that disturbs me a lot. That our empathy is that American empathy is that atrocious. Like we have like zero discernment whatsoever. Like at least me, even though I'm impulsive, I'm like equally impulsive. Not like selectively, so I'm just like all across the board consistent. And like when something that I come to believe doesn't seem consistent, I find ways to realize why it is actually consistent. I must have been out for like a half hour. Kind of funny when you think about it, but yeah. Okay, so that is so wild. Like apparently calling out Israeli state terrorism against the Palestinian people is not acceptable, but athletes, sports teams, sports leagues are willing to completely back. I just can't. We're just way too morally inconsistent in American society. Maybe this is why I haven't been making like videos for like the past month, because I have a lot of things that I want to say, but if I say them, I would get like, I don't know. If I stated them in like a format that could be easily shared, like bad things could happen. Things could be taken out of context or what have you. So it's probably like just better for me to just keep streaming. Let like those nuggets of truth be nuggets. Because I have honestly had it with like the American media. First off. nothing but tokenization, tokenism. Like these same people who are, a lot of these same people who are basically trying to be pro-Israel right now, they are also people who say like some of the most anti-Semitic BS. And also, there is the fact that Palestinian people are Semitic. Most of them call themselves Semitic. Well, I don't know about most of them, but I know a lot of them do. Some people try to correct me when I say most of them, but it's like, you know, identity is still identity. Like, you can't just impose an identity like Semitic over like a whole people. Because there might be people of Palestinian descent who don't consider themselves to be Semitic for one reason or another. I mean, for instance, there are black Palestinians, actually, who unfortunately do face racism from non-black Palestinians. It's just a reality. Just like how there are Ethiopian and other black Jews who face a lot of discrimination in Israel. But people aren't willing to talk about either of those things either. Me being in this like really warm room while eating ice cream. Perfect. This isn't helping my whole mucus situation though. I wonder if there's even anyone watching this. I mean, I spent like a whole half hour out there like trying to feed my dog. Ugh, my Fitbit. Not there. What am I doing? Okay. So I can cast here. Maybe I'll do that. I need to get my stand first. You know what? I'll go downstairs first. Get this cleaned and then come back. I'll look after a half hour.
There is not, as it were, nice love and nasty love, spiritual love and material love.
Alright, I'm just gonna wear my lav mic. Otherwise I'll feel compelled to go downstairs again. Like I just did right now. So yeah, that did end up being a 10-minute break. After only like being back for like a few minutes. Alright. Yeah, I do need to get my MacBook. Is it there? Oh wait, no, it's in my other room. And then I need to get my stand, which is in my living room. Alright. I'm gonna turn this on. Walk there. And then change the stream to like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the stream. Yeah, change the stream setting back to like being an art stream. Well, maybe not like back, but... Hello. Okay. Yeah, let me get my stuff. Yeah, I have my I hate monitoring my voice sometimes. Makes me say so much. Yeah, this is kind of why I can't like rely on streaming while my folks are at home, because you know I always want to go downstairs. Not necessarily just for them, mostly because of my dog. She's like super happy whenever my parents are here. Well, whenever my mother's here. Pretty soon there's not gonna be a black screen because I'm gonna start sharing my MacBook screen once everything is opened up. But I did turn off my cameras. Alright, no need camera hub on. Okay, I do need to find my CF card. All that stuff. Where I found it. I have this. I have this. This whatever it's called. Ooh, somehow my somehow my oh wait, yeah, I'm trying to cast. Well, actually, wait, I didn't know I could share my screen. Share my screen. But wait, if I share my screen, I can't. Oh yeah, wait, no, I can't. I'm gonna. Oops, nope. Okay, now y'all can see. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. Oh. I don't even have a sea of cards attached. By the way, sea of cards are what, like, it's like a giant SD card. That's what, like, I think they used back in the 2000s. The only reason why I already had one was because I got a Rebel XT that ended up having a broken sensor. I thought it was the lens that might be broken, but actually the lens on my like my overhead camera is actually the one that I got with that particular camera, and so nope, it is not the lens that's broken, it's actually the sensor, I guess. But yeah, this is a CF card inside oh, sorry. This is a CF card inside my reader, which can also read SD cards, which you can kind of see. Okay, I think the music stopped, which makes sense because it's been like 3.5 hours. Yeah, no. Okay. At least the lo-fi playlist lasts for a while. But I'm gonna try. There it is. This is where I wanna be. Oh no, that's what I wanna do. I don't know what to do. I don't like this. Okay, actually I do. Well, okay. I haven't read this SD card in a very long time. I mean this capture card. Or not capture card. You know what I mean. Memory card. Oh, this is not supposed to be called Canon. But yeah, back to my story, right? Yeah, I had 2 Canon folders. However, the problem, let's revisit my problem with it. Oh wait, no, it will not be visible here. Oh wait, yeah, it will be. It will be. See this? See this shit? This shit right here? This shit right here. See that? That's a broken sensor. That's a broken sensor. I was so pissed when I saw that because, like, I took so many photos. I thought it was just like some piece of blender or something. It's like it was in the same exact place, no matter what photo I took. No matter what photo I took. So I took a chance with this camera that I have, with like buying that Rebel T6 body used and all that. I took a chance on that, and lo and behold, I guess it really was the sensor that was the problem. Because see, let me, you know what? Let me switch my Twitch, switch my Twitch, switch my Twitch. I have a speech impediment. Now I remember that one time in high school when people laughed at me when I was like, I have a speech impediment, and then they laughed. And then like the rest of the year, like the rest of the like month basically that we had left at school, they were just like ignoring me, like the specific people who laughed at me, and I was like, oh, you fucking, yeah. So like if you wonder why I am I have like misanthropic, it's weird, like I simultaneously have, I guess you can even call it love and empathy for humans in general, but like in the same light I have like distrust. Like I don't just trust people, or anyone really for that matter. Where'd my phone go? See, I can't even trust myself. Oh, and I forgot that my other phone is fully charged now. Yeah, I can't even trust myself to keep my phone around. Shouldn't it be back here? Oh yeah, it is. And my Fitbit's not even like trustworthy. I can't trust anything. I cannot. I'm checking my Powerball results. Yeah. It's like nothing, right? Well, I don't see an increase in my... Yeah, I had 0 winnings. That sucks, because like... Yeah, I had no winnings in the Lotto Texas, but I actually won like 12 bucks in the Powerball. Like twice. So I guess Powerball is where I would win. But this is actually the first time that I played the Powerball that I haven't won anything. At least in the past, since July. Kind of funny. Kind of funny, yeah. Like 12 bucks, 14 bucks. I don't even know if I should show this. Maybe I just want to prove, like, I won the lottery. I don't need to. Oh, I got a text. Okay. Art and craft. My Trovo is now in art, so is my Twitch. Anyway, here are my... Yeah. So it looks like the photos that I took on my camera are all JPEGs, which kind of sucks, but can't really expect like raw photos coming from a 2004 camera. Maybe you can, maybe I just don't know how to set the file size. It's very possible that I don't, because I really don't often know what I'm doing when it comes to photography. This is like my first. Oh, 169. Nice. Plus 100. How did I already take this many photos? There's no way. There is absolutely zero way that I've taken all of these photos. Like, huh? Why is it saying yesterday? Wait, are you serious? This is so weird. Okay, let me see like the last photo that I took. Yeah, this is the one. I said the wrong date. Yeah, I said the wrong date. Okay, so few bummers like the camera's requirement for me to reset the date after every battery change is, I hate that, but also I do kind of wish I could shoot raw, but I guess I don't always need to. Oh wow, these are like fresh looking. Especially considering that this is from 2004. Wow. Well, they're fresh looking. Are they better than the smartphone? I can't say for sure. Oh, I hate this. What is this? Huh. Oh. Okay. I hear another one that I don't necessarily like. Yeah, these definitely look like 2004 kind of images. Like, yeah, for me it's especially when I accidentally let the flash do its thing. Because when sometimes I forget that the flash is still on this little base camera, and it does like this weird effect. Like, I guess it actually looks better than like what my phone would take. I will say that maybe I can like see if there are artifacts. No. Wow. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't have checked that far. I mean, of course, you can't like get a super close image, but first off, this is a JPEG, and secondly, it's like this camera cost me like, let me see how much this cost me. And by the way, if somehow you're looking at this through Twitch, because I have switched my categories, I'm looking through my last, like, I guess half week of images. I got this thing on Tuesday. This camera, it is a Nikon Coolpix 8700, $30. Yeah, I thought it was less, but I guess it wasn't. Yeah, I got it for $30. this thing could be returned, but it's working in like perfect order. Surprisingly enough. I mean, this is like the image coming from it, and considering that this is a 2004 camera, like it was new back in 2004, I see plenty of detail on my dog. Yeah, I don't know why I kept using flash. Oh, this is why. Because if I didn't use flash, this was the image. I thought that it was this was kind of cool actually. Kind of a cool effect. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like 2004 kind of. Like that kind of era. Like I remember me in 2004. You know, Bush was I don't know how I remember that. Yeah, it was like the election. I chose George W. Bush. God. Yeah, I chose George W. Bush in our like weird mock election. That's so cringy. Yeah, 5th grade chose George W. Bush. Yeah. Yeah, our house. Yeah, I just realized like this house actually looks kind of like the layout looks a bit like the house that we had back in 2004. Back when my family was at its like wealthiest, I guess. It kind of looks like that, but you know, this house is actually, I think this house might be worth like around the same or more. But because it's like apparently a better neighborhood, there's like less rooms here. So that's kind of weird to think about. But yeah, I mean, this is the type of image that, yeah, this is definitely like the type of image I would reminisce about. I mean, that's kind of the, yeah, that's kind of the point of, you know, getting an older camera in like these colors. Wow. Yeah, this is I mean, this camera has a CCD sensor. It's from Nikon, so it doesn't have like the Kodak CCD that is apparently in style, but like, you know, it is a Nikon CCD sensor, so like, yeah, the colors are really good. Wow. Yeah, I thought that the colors on my other Nikon camera, that's a D3500, I thought those were great, but these are good even if like there's user error in terms of like how light or dark the image is actually supposed to be. Wow. I am so like, I'm shocked at the quality. When I actually get the like exposure and all that, right? Framing. Yeah, I was like trying to experiment too, like experiment with camera shake, because that's originally what I was doing with my Rebel XT, and then I saw that whole sensor pack. Wow, this is so weird looking. Yeah, this is like the opposite of a liminal space. Like this is like it's way too full. Like you know that somebody lives in here. And that somebody is me. But that's actually my closet that I go to like maybe once or twice a week. Despite like being here and me always having the closet door open. Like if I go in there, it's because I don't know, I'm being weird. It's literally right there. Like right here. Oh wow. It kind of looks it's like I took this thing yeah, the day before yesterday. The night before yesterday. And it just looks so like almost dated because of the colors. Yeah, I don't know why I kept taking photos of my vision room. But yeah. Here it is. Oh yeah, I knew I would like this photo, at least the colors. Yeah, I was trying to play with like, yeah, I don't know how I did this one. I do not know how I did this. How did I get that color streak? Like I tried to replicate it like so many times and it just didn't work. Until I got this. Because I was just like shaking it. It's just like I take the photo like this and then it's like or like that's how I take the photo. And then just did this. Or like yeah, I think this one is like literally like this, like maybe I can try it right now. Oh wait, no I can't. I can't try it. Oh, close. Turn off. Yeah, I can't try it because my CF card is here. That's why I'm reading right now. Oops. I do like this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, to me yesterday when I got this effect, I was like, okay, why does this look so surrealist? Normal photo. Heh. Kind of like astigmatism. Because I mean, this is kind of how the stairs would look if I wasn't wearing my glasses. And this one's just, wow. I like this one. Yeah, I really just like got into experimenting last night. That's like the other thing about like these older cameras. Okay, so I gotta like figure out what I like. You know, of course I like this because that's my baby, my dog. Yeah, that's my little baby. But I think I can do better. Yeah, I can do better than that. Okay, so what the? No, what the hell is that? Why are some of these like, oh, that never happened? That makes no sense. All I know is not to try to even think of editing directly inside a CF card or an SD card for that matter. Alright, but I got to see 1919. Okay, here it is. Do I like this one? You know, I do. It's like way too dark, and that's why I like about it. This one's like the perfect amount of like exposure, and somehow I was able to keep my very, very unsteady hands still. With these, unfortunately, they kind of suffered. I do like this one, as well as this one and this one. So I guess I'm adding them to my little list. 246. Yeah, I don't like these as much. Well, okay. That's a lie. Yeah, how did I get this one? Yeah, this gives like a weird feel. And yes, this is how my room looks like. The same room as this. This is actually that canvas over here. You know what? Maybe I like both of them for like different reasons. I'm not picky enough. I always want like more. This one, let me try to think like critically to see if like this one actually works. I do like it. I do. It's so busy at the same time. You know, it might not necessarily be like the perfect quality, but it captures my life perfectly. And of course I don't have to keep like what I declare as something I like. But for now I do want it. These, however, is like, what? This, I like this, I actually love this, but it was a farce. I can't be like, I did it on purpose. I did. This one I did on purpose. This one as well. So yeah, 50 and 52. And then, yeah, 53, 54, 55. Let me cut this. Ooh, I can't. That's ridiculous. Oh boy. Oh yes, this is. New folder, but I'm actually trying to take it out. Like 700, 8700. I'll put it directly up in sources. What are the rest of them? Oh, my other Nikon. I'm gonna just like add a different one. If I can, like, what is going on? You know what? I am gonna go directly into sources. New folder. That's what like these all are. Came in that camera. And I have them all divided into the same camera, I think. Some of them might not actually be from there. I'm pretty sure this one is. I don't know. Oh yeah, I like that one. Not this one, kind of basic. This one, literally fire. Maybe I should open a new folder. Nikon, yeah. Okay, 6959. Ooh, what's time? Alright, my wish is over. That's good. Went from 72 to 85. Alright. Wait. Why would I do that? Well, at least there was only those. Yeah, I already had like the ones above. 59. Yep. 59 is where it kind of starts. But you know what? Let me place them. After 85, it's daytime photos. I took these in the morning before I went to work yesterday. Yeah, it was raining, so there's like no sunlight. Does this kind of seem haunted? I don't know. '86 and '92. Yeah, I actually like the flash better. With flash, no flash. With flash, no flash. Ugh. I don't like that. I like the flash better, but I think I'm gonna take it. Yeah, it was raining and then yeah. When I got home, like the weather was perfect. 97. I don't see one that I don't like. I really just don't. Yeah, like, the shooting conditions were just that good. Okay. 06. Oh, yikes. Oh. Oops. That's what that was. Let me get the finder. Wish I had it because kill me. Wow. 07. I thought these were way better. No. Okay, my lesson then. The brightness on here is like way too high, I guess. I'll try to change it later. Like, I want some tea. Oops. I'll try again tomorrow or something. Yeah, I do like these like very underexposed shots that I made. Surprisingly like little noise. I mean there's artifacts, but it's like it's a 2004 camera, of course there's artifacts. Okay, so 14 is when like I start to like my images again. When do I stop? Yeah, when do I stop liking them? I kept taking photos of the same exact scene. That's where I stopped liking them. $36, all the way down to 36. Okay. I don't like any of these. Well, at least this one is actually less overexposed. Oh, never mind. Just like, no. Oh no. Oh, they were blurry as heck. Oh, I liked that one too. That sucked. Yeah, I liked this one. Actually, I do like it now, even more. Oh, this one's perfect. 51. Okay, yeah. All the ones I got today were like way more dramatic. Yeah, I did like these recent ones today, all of them. They look like way better than the ones that I tried yesterday. We got some weird like abstract drama going on. Like these are my stairs, my doorknob, to my office. This one. Oh, wow, even that one was better. This one just like disturbs the peace, and I love it. Wow. Okay, I can't find one of these that I don't like. Except for this one. Okay, so 88. Oh, fuck. Oh, this fucking sucks. Yes, open today for fucking items. Really, even this one isn't bad, but is that like my painting doesn't look anywhere near as bad as this image. 48, 49, and then 51, all the way to 88. Oh, that was my reminder. I should have done that. 89, I don't like that one. Right, yeah, so I don't like it. It's really just kind of how that felt like, huh? Okay, 91. $92. Underexposed. Even though I love those dogs. 95. Ooh. Is it safe for me to like... Oh wow. That means I need to get my motor vehicle sticker thing going. Otherwise, not a bad photo. I can't believe we can capture this. I'm so surprised. Oh, but those sunset photos were from last night. Okay, that makes sense. This actually doesn't look bad. And this is my baby. Very underexposed. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 98. In terms of her, she is already, so I don't need to adulterate her image. Oh, okay, yeah, these look good. No matter what I try to do with this, the sun, it just looks good. But 124 looks pretty good, like really good. So does 21. Okay, 19, 18. Yeah, that's like great. This looks good, but I don't think I can do much with it. 127. Yeah, this looks better. 127. Then 130. Oh yeah, I love this. I knew these would turn out great. 130 on. Very surprising to see how nice they are. Yeah, and 129. Okay. Yeah, I have the images that I like. Reason I'm not gonna delete these yet. The rest, or any of these yet, is so that I can try to compare like this look of, you know, coming from here to whatever shows up on my computer. But I think what I can do now is eject my capture card. Not capture card. Eject this CF card. So then I can place it back. Yeah, you know, I need to go downstairs, check on my dog. I think I might be like a half hour over. I was supposed to check on her earlier, like a half hour ago. I think that's like when my mother said that he wanted to sleep. Normally I go down there, mess with her, and then go back upstairs. I'm gonna do that. I might just like try to do a slideshow of like these images. Because I know you can do a slideshow, right? Really? Yep. Open 95 items. Are you fucking serious? What are you talking about? Oh, what the hell? Why are these different? Makes no sense. Contact sheet. Oh, that's what that is. Slideshow. It's gonna be a slideshow while I'm out. Here. Here it is. Leaving my mic up here. Alright. Alright, ooh, sorry. Ah! Here's the puppy. He's a baby. Ooh, I got like some hives going. I do not know where that's from. I don't think that's from my dog. If it was from my dog, I would have hives on this arm. Not this arm. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. I think I got bitten. Oh yeah, I went outside for like a little bit, but... Huh. Didn't know it would do that much damage to me, where I have hives. Come on, puppy. He's confused because, you know, there's like so many lights. She's like really confused. Yeah, look how cute she is. You know what? Let me switch to it being a just chatting stream. Even if I'm still showing artwork. I'll just like come back to the artwork later. It's puppy time. It's puppy time, so... No, stop. Her bed smells like a dumpster. Oh. What time is it? I don't know because my Fitbit is malfunctioning. Malfunctioning. Okay, actually you can't see the malfunction anymore. Everything just likes to gaslight me. Including my puppy. And like, what kind of hive is this? Like one little bump. It's very itchy, I will admit. See? He's looking at you all. And she just wants to snuggle. This is the only time she wants to snuggle. Usually she wants to like get out of my arms. Okay, she's snuggling on my mic. I really hope that like she doesn't sneeze. If she does, like... Oops. You probably heard that. I kinda wish I was monitoring my sound. Oh, she thinks it's a pillow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she thinks it's like a tiny pillow, I guess. Because it's fuzzy just like her. Don't get angry. Ay. Why do you do that? I wish I could have like my chair go up. I never figured out how to do that with this chair. You like this for some reason. It makes like snoring sounds. I'm getting angry. She's really cute. He's just looking at me. Please don't sneeze in my face. And for sure, just oh my gosh. It might be time to let her go down. Yeah, it might be time to let you go down. You're kind of heavy after all. You'd be surprised. I mean, she's only like 14 pounds, but for some reason, like when you hold her for a long time, it's like really heavy. It's worth it, but she is kind of heavy. No. She's 17 years old, so she's cranky. She's like naturally really cranky. She goes right next to my face just to like snarl and try to bite. Good girl. Alright, let's let her go down. Oops. Alright, so I gotta cast oh wow, the colors are like really colorful. They're way more colorful on my PC. Let me see if I have night light on. I probably should turn that off if I do. Yeah, if I have night light on, I gotta turn it off. Yeah, I have to turn it off. Gotta turn it off, and well, actually, this. Wow, yeah, this is still colorful. I might accidentally have nightlight on here on my MacBook. Where's the copper one? Yeah, here. See, it's right here on my MacBook. Okay, come on now. Okay, what kind of slideshow doesn't do like a complete slideshow? Whatever. Yeah, I do like these colors actually. Yeah, they're actually better than like the colors I get from my Nikon camera, and that thing is like new. It's like almost 800 bucks. I got it used for like 300 something, maybe almost 400. I think like after insurance. Oh yeah, these I do like these. I'm getting sleepy, honestly. Yeah, around midnight I'm gonna take my medication, do my rinse, whatever. Yeah, maybe like it's like the weekends when there's like more people. Maybe I would have like more people interact with me had I not like have taking weird random breaks. But like, I'm just happy that my camera is this old camera is able to take you know, this old camera, this one from 2004. It is able to take, you know, these photos like this. All these photos are from this 2004 camera. But of course, I'm still trying to like find my whole like stick when it comes to photography, stuff like that. So yeah, and these are not perfect photos at all. And most likely, if like I start like doing like photo taking more seriously, I might even use like I might even use like this camera. I might just use this camera to do that. Most likely, I'm gonna be using my Nikon camera. Like maybe it's just like maybe I just have like a preference for Nikon cameras. Maybe it's because that Kodak camera that just came in today, well, not close. It's battery door. But either way, it's like, yeah. Oh, this looks a lot more mysterious then. Yeah, I really like this one. I don't even know how I made that one. And this one too. I like these. Like combination of contrast and no contrast. Really kind of like this and that. I mean, those colors just give like so much character. Just random abstract thingies. Yeah, I can definitely guarantee you all that, like, if you know, 9-year-old me, yeah, if 9-year-old me was in my house, you know, if 9-year-old me was in my house, these really are like the types of things that I would be staring at all day. I can guarantee that. Because I was always like staring at different things and it's like different colors and things like that, and I just, yeah. It was so weird. Oh wait, what's that one? My random car. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. Why I even took a photo of that. But what is going on? There's the what is wrong with you? Yeah, I mean, I think like sunset photos end up always looking decent. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I do like. Yeah, I just like sunsets. It's because like sunsets like provide so much contrast. Ah, and I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Well, like I don't have anything in like I have like 0 chats. Well, I know 0 engagement, and so I don't know. It is it is a Thursday night. For like 1 more minute. Now it's Friday, so I guess I'll end my stream. Thanks for watching, whoever did, if anyone did. Yeah. Glad to be hanging with you all. See you later.